is and should be a touchdown. Here we go. Bryson Mars has got his back behind him. It is Jaquindon Jackson. Here's the snap. Bryson Barnes looking deep. He's got a man. It's caught! He's gone! Touchdown early! Good evening, everybody, and welcome to College Football Wraparound. I'm Cooper Naylor, and we've got it's going to be a 30-minute edition here tonight, so just working on some stuff. Of course, just trying to fix just the last portion of the game picks here tonight so that you can get an idea of how we stand. But of course, I'm going to calculate everything right quick, and then we are going to get into tonight's show. So, okay. Almost done. All right. So, we're good here on this side of having things set up here tonight. So now we can get into the show that we have here tonight. The only graphic I'm going to show tonight is our game picks records, and I've got the game picks from Colton and Jack coming up here in just a little bit. So, of course, as you can see up at the top left, we're going to be doing BYU and SMU here tonight. So, you want to stick around for that. That's coming up here in under 30 minutes. So, you look at the matchups this weekend. There's a lot of good matchups. So, I just want to start out. We're going to talk about the games, but really, let's start out by talking about the let's see. I'm going to get some information about it, but of course, we're going to talk about some good football here in just a minute if I can get it all figured out. But Nebraska and Colorado. Let's start with that one because I think that that's an interesting game. So you saw Nebraska get a big win. I believe they played UTEP. Let me just look that up real quick. They had a played UTEP at home. Nebraska always sells out whenever they play at home. So they had their game against UTEP 40-7, and so we're gonna look at some of their stats just to get an idea of how they played. But here is a big portion of what Nebraska is, and that is that Dylan Raiola is definitely the best type of quarterback for Nebraska right now. He's a really good quarterback, but you look at the game against UTEP, Dylan Raiola, 19-27, 238, 70.4 completion percentage. That's 2 touchdowns for Raiola. And then the run game, Johnson, 8 for 71. Dowdle, 8 for 55 and a touchdown. The other Johnson, 11 for 50. Irvin Jr., 6 for 24 and 2 touchdowns. So you look at Nebraska. They're very well-rounded. Receiving game, Nair, 6 for 121 and a touchdown. Banks, 4 for 61 and a touchdown. Bonner, 3 for 26. Nelson, 3 for 21. So, what is my thoughts on Nebraska? Right now, Nebraska is a team that could be really good this season. Which I mean, if you go back and look at the history, um, really, um, really, if you look at the history of Matt Rule, wherever he's been, they've always had that ability to be really good in year two. Um, I think at Temple they were like 2-10 in his first season, and then he came back the next year and had them at like 6-6. Um, then you look at Baylor. I think they were like 1-11, and then they his first year, and then his second year they were like 7-6. So, of course, you never count out a Matt Rule, Nebraska of Matt Rule team in year two. They can always be really good. Now, the team that you want to watch for, and I mean, if you look at Colorado, I don't know if they're really a team that you want to watch for this season, but Colorado is Shador Sanders and everybody else on the well, and Travis Hunter. Shador Sanders, Travis Hunter, that's the offense. And then, of course, I mean, you got Shiloh Sanders on defense, but you really don't have much on the defensive side. So, um, if you look at Colorado, there's a lot of media attention around them all the time. So this game is made to be one of the biggest games of the early portion of the season. And I mean, rightfully so. It's a big game. But I just think that right now, at least, um, I just don't see a world where Colorado plays that good in tomorrow's game. So we'll see what happens, but it's definitely going to be an interesting football game for sure. And so we'll see. Of course, we're gonna pick the games here in just a few minutes. But now turning my attention, um, yeah, let's talk about that Oklahoma State Arkansas game. That's going to be an interesting game for sure. It's the story of Ollie Gordon against Arkansas and Talon Green, who's the starting quarterback for Arkansas. That's going to be very interesting. Last week, um, really, it was interesting because Talon Green, he did a great job. He's very mobile. So the guy, I think that's going to be interesting because I want to see Talon Green, see what he kind of plays he can make with his legs. I think that's going to be interesting to watch tomorrow. And then, of course, Ollie Gordon, like I said, going to be very interesting to see how he plays against Arkansas. That's the two big storylines there for that game. So, of course, we have a lot of football to talk about, and we're going to go to a commercial break real quick, and we will, of course, come back and talk more about some college football. All right, welcome back, everybody. Of course, that is a new commercial package that Colton Naylor put together, so thank you for that. So, got a lot to talk about. Let's talk about that Texas-Michigan game. So, Texas, Michigan, it's going to be interesting, of course, because You got that Texas offense with Quinn Ewers at the helm against a Michigan offense that struggled against Fresno State. Um, really something to really watch for tonight. If you're, really, well, tomorrow afternoon. I mean, sorry, getting it all confused tonight. But if you look at it, I want to see how Michigan's offense does after struggling against Fresno State. I think that, um, really, I think the big question is about the quarterback situation. Who are they going to choose at quarterback? I mean, we had, I think that they successfully, um, convinced the media and everybody outside that it was going to be Alex Orji. Now we know he didn't start. I believe it was Davis Warren who was a starting quarterback. Here's the big thing, okay? Texas, this is, I believe, year 3 or it's year 4, I think, for Sark. If you're Michigan, this is not the type of situation you want to be in because I got to tell you, this Texas team, this is a difficult game. So I'll say this. This is going to be a difficult one for Michigan. I think that Texas has all the momentum on their side. Um, that's truly what I think about this ball game. Um, so I'm gonna real quick pull up some stats for Texas and Michigan, just to get you an idea of what we saw. So we'll start with Michigan, who's the home team. So Davis Warren, 15 to 25, 118. That's 60%. One touchdown, one interception. Alex Orji, 1 of 2, 3 yards, 50%, one touchdown. So, and then you look at the run game. Mullings, 15 for 92. Orji, 5 for 32. Donovan Edwards, 11 for 27. Morgan, 1 for 9. And then you look at the passing game. Loveland had 8 for 87 and one touchdown. Morris had 3 for 15. Bell had 1 for 11. And then Morgan had 2 for 8. So here's the question that arises, okay? Michigan's offense, they got to find an identity here because this is not a good way to start out your season by struggling. And I will say this, if you look at that game, against Fresno State, they put up 30 points, but it didn't look good. So that's going to be the big question here because if you're Michigan, you got to play better offense against Texas. You're going to have to try to outscore Texas. I don't know if Michigan can do it. I'll say this, for a team that just won the national championship, this is a crazy just turn of events here. So we'll see what happens, but Texas, I got to get into their stats. I never got into their stats. So Queen Ewers, 20 of 27, 260. He had 3 touchdowns and 1 interception. Arch Manning came in the game 5 of 6, 95 yards and a touchdown. They ran the ball with Gibson 10 times for 67 down. Blue had 11 carries, 57 yards. Bond had 1 for 25. Wisner had 5 for 22 and a touchdown. Niblett had 3 for 12. Gardner had 3 for 11. So, and then there's a couple more stats there. Then the passing game, Wingo had 4 for 70. Bond had 5 for 61 and a touchdown. Cook the second had 3 for 56. Golden had 3 for 50 with 2 touchdowns. Helm had 2 for 42. Blue had 3 for 37. So right now, the advantage definitely has got to go to Texas. They are right now playing they played pretty good football. Of course, those were just their first games, so tomorrow is going to be a different story as to how these teams will show up and show out. But I think that it is going to be a very it's going to be a good game. You're going to want to watch that. So, of course, that is what's coming up tomorrow. So now let's turn our attention to the game picks, what you've been waiting for, and you've been waiting for the game picks records. So have I. So, without a doubt, here's your records. So you see that um, Colton has actually taken the lead here. He's got a 9-4 record, followed by me at 7-4. The viewers are 8-5 this season, and Jack is well behind at 6-7. Not a good start for him, but hopefully this week he gets a chance to catch up. So, with that all being said, we're going to keep the games picks records up there in the top of your screen. So, we're going to start out, and I'm going to get this pulled up real quick from my YouTube channel because you saw a chance that to vote on the poll. So we're going to start with the worst game and go to the best. So well, actually, we'll just go in order with Texas Michigan being the last game that we'll pick. So let's start with South Carolina and Kentucky, a game that, I mean, if you look at South Carolina, they did not play very well. Although they found a way to win against Old Dominion, just not a pretty game for them. And then you look at Kentucky, they had a weather delay, but they ended up getting the win. They played against Southern Miss. They got the 31-0 win over them. Really, okay, so far with 6 votes on our poll, 83% of our viewers are favoring Kentucky in this game. So viewers pick, they've got Kentucky. Now, personally, I got to go Kentucky as well. I think Kentucky's a much better team. So, and after the struggle that South Carolina had last week against Old Dominion, I know it's just one game, but it is a big chunk of how we define how this team's going to play. So I'll go Kentucky in this game. And then we've got Baylor and Utah. A very interesting game here. Oh, I forgot to mention Colton and Jack's picks here. I forgot that. Jack's got Kentucky. Colton's got Kentucky. So everybody has got Kentucky, which probably sounds like a bad idea because there's that chance that South Carolina wins. Either way, Baylor and Utah, going to be interesting. Now, I believe both of these teams also are 1-0. Personally speaking, I got to go Utah. That's what the viewers are saying. And that's what Jack and Colton are saying as well, as Utah. So, of course, that's interesting for sure. And then we've got Colorado and Nebraska. 67% of our voters are saying Colorado. I don't know why. But personally speaking, I got to go Nebraska because, again, like I said a few minutes ago, is that I don't trust the idea of I don't trust Colorado in this game. Plus, they're going on the road to Nebraska. Give me Nebraska in this game. I mean, I just got to be honest with you. Jack's got Nebraska. Colton's got Colorado. So we'll see how that one turns up. We got split here. So our next game, Iowa State and Iowa. Now, our voters have Iowa in this game, 67%. And so this is going to be an interesting football game. Iowa looked much better with their offense than what we've seen in previous years. Personally, I got to go Iowa in this game. I I don't know. With them playing at home, I don't see Iowa State going in there and beating Iowa. So I got Iowa. Jack's got Iowa State, and Colton's got Iowa. So we'll see who wins this game. And then, of course, like I said, we're going to skip Texas and Michigan, and we'll come back to them in just a moment. You got Mississippi State and Arizona State in prime. Well, in the what used to be the Pac-12 After Dark game, now is just like the late kick. I guess is what you can consider it. I don't know what you can consider it really, but we got 11 votes on this one. 55% of the viewers say that Mississippi State is going to win the ball game. Give me Mississippi State as well. I like Jeff Lebby. I think his offense is going to play. I think he's going to have their offense going, and so give me Mississippi State in the ball game. Jack has got Arizona State, and Colton's got Mississippi State. So Jack going against everyone again on that one. And then Arkansas and Oklahoma State. Personally speaking, I'm going with the upset with Arkansas. I think Arkansas will play a really good football game, so give me Arkansas in the game. The viewers are split 50-50 on this one, so they don't really have a pick in a sense, so we'll just leave that off. And then Jack has got Oklahoma State, and we'll have Oklahoma State, so we'll see who ends up winning that one. Then you look at Texas Tech and Washington State and what I like to call the Mike Leach Bowl because he coached at both Texas Tech and Washington State. Our viewers have 70% Texas Tech, and personally speaking, I got to go Texas Tech as well. I just think they're a better football team. And then Jack has got Texas Tech, and Colton's got Texas Tech. So that's that one. And then we've got three more to pick from. You got Tennessee and NC State. Viewers are split on this one as well. Going to be a good football game. I got to go Tennessee, though. I think Tennessee is a much better football team. I'll go Tennessee. And then Jack has got Tennessee, and Colton's got Tennessee. Nico Imalieva, I think that's how you say it. I'm not completely sure. He is going to be an incredible quarterback in the SEC and maybe one of the best in the country. So, going to be very interesting to see how that goes. Cal and Auburn. Our viewers have 100% Auburn in this game. They don't think Cal can come in and win at all. Personally speaking, I'm on the same boat. I think Auburn wins this football game. Going to be a lot of fun to watch that one. Auburn, Jack's got Auburn, and Colton's got Auburn. So we all got Auburn in this football game. Then, finally, you got Texas and Michigan. Our viewers have Texas 100%. So they need Texas to win. Personally, I got Texas again. I just don't see Michigan's offense being enough. And plus, with that incredible offense that Texas has, I just see Texas just having their way with Michigan tomorrow. Let's see. Jack's got Texas, and Colton's got Texas to win the ball game. So that right there, folks, is our game picks. And so got a lot of football to be played tomorrow. So, right before our game gets started, let's take one last commercial break. Then, I'm going to come back and preview Alabama and South Florida for you. So we'll be back. All right, everybody, welcome back. So, as you know, tomorrow there's no college football wraparound live. That's why we're doing college football wraparound right now, because, as you know, it is going to be Nick Saban is going to be honored and have basically the field is going to be dedicated after him. So tomorrow it'll officially be called Saban Field at Bryant Denny Stadium, which is going to be awesome to see. But we are going to be there for Saber Broadcast Network. We hope to get some content down there. So, what can you expect? Well, I think it all comes down to this: Alabama. I think I think Alabama should win this game big. There's a reason why we didn't have it on our game picks because it's really not a good enough game that we would have to pick that one, if you know what I mean. Of course, Alabama, I I think they got a chance to really come beat USF really bad after last year, how like the poor performance that they had against USF, Alabama being at home. I think Alabama has really got the advantage here. Now, here is the big spots that I'm looking forward to seeing tomorrow and see if Alabama's got it fixed. Okay? Defensively, Alabama, I got to tell you, I think they're one of the best defenses in college football right now, if not the best. They are going to be a scary team to go against on defense. And so I think Alabama's defense is definitely going to be really good. On the other hand, the offense still has a lot of work that is needed. What do I mean about that? Well, and I may have talked about this a little bit, but offensive line I think still has a lot to work with. There's still a lot of bad snaps, and I think it's just inexcusable if you are. I mean, it's Alabama. It would be different if it's like an FCS school and you're having bad snaps, but it's Alabama and you have these bad snaps. This is not a good look for Alabama. So, of course, that's going to be something to keep in mind. And then, um, again, something else. Ryan Williams. This is a bright spot, but Alabama, Alabama, as far as their receivers go, I think they're perfect right now. Kendrick Law is going to be really good. Ryan Williams is going to be really good. That's two dynamic duo kind of players. Do not forget about Jeremy Bernard, who came over with Kalen DeBoer from Washington, who may have a little bit of an idea of what the system looks like. So definitely going to be a whole lot of fun to see this Alabama team tomorrow in person, actually getting to see it. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. So Alabama, USF, also Jalen Milroe. I think he's a good quarterback. I still think there's a lot of things as far as processing defenses that he can work on, but for the most part, I think Alabama's really good this season. So no drop off with Kalen DeBoer coming in and taking over for Nick Saban. So tomorrow, all about Alabama getting the win and seeing the dedication of the football field down there. So we got BYU SMU coming up here in the next few minutes. So, of course, we are going to have our intro, and we will be right back just to preview. And here's the snap. Hands it to Audric Estime, and that is and should be a touchdown. Here we go. Bryson Mars has got his back behind him. It is Jaquindon Jackson. Here's the snap. Bryson Barnes looking deep. He's got a man. It's caught! He's gone! Touchdown early! And welcome. It is college football here on Saber Broadcast Network. We have got a great game here tonight. BYU, SMU, two undefeated teams here early in the season. One will not be unbeaten anymore, and one will stay unbeaten. So tonight, BYU, SMU, and this is weird to say, because a couple years ago it wouldn't have. But tonight you have a ACC versus Big 12 matchup. This is something that is quite weird to say, honestly. But of course, it's going to be very interesting to see. Now, of course, what we are excited to see is that SMU run game. That's going to be a whole lot of fun to see. Of course, we had BYU last year here on the channel, and they got the win over Arkansas. That was a fun game to watch if you were here for that last year. Of course, that was our most viewed video ever here on the channel. So, of course, we are excited for that, to have this team back on. Maybe they'll produce the same again for us. But we're excited to get this game kicked off. So, it is about to get started here in just a few minutes. So, of course, I'm just working on some stuff, trying to get it all set up. So, working on getting the rosters all set up here on my screen. Technically, right now, if you look at the technicality, I believe that Boston College and Georgia Tech are the top two teams in the ACC right now, which is, I know what you're saying, Cooper. That's not really accurate right now, just because, you know, you haven't seen. I mean, teams haven't really started playing conference games yet. So, yeah, I see what you're saying, that it may not be fair. But that is how it is right now. So, of course, SMU got a big game tonight here against BYU right here on the channel. Very excited to be bringing this to you. So, as I told you a few minutes ago, I'm still working on getting stuff prepared. Like I told you at the beginning of college football wraparound a while ago, that just been crazy day for me. So just bear with me tonight as I am trying to get everything set up. But of course, we're going to have a good football game. We're excited for it. SMU, I would say, has a slightly better team, but we'll see, of course, what that looks like. And I think may have accidentally did the wrong. I did the wrong team. Okay. Okay. All right, we are about ready for kickoff. And there is kickoff, and SMU will begin with the football, as that one will go into the end zone. As right now, I'm still while we are live trying to get stuff prepared and ready to go. So, again, just bear with me as we work with this. But SMU's got the football. So, all right, 15 minutes put on the clock as here we go. SMU will begin with the football. Looks like Preston Stone is out there as a starting quarterback here tonight for SMU. He's got one back to his right. Sends a man in motion. Here's the snap. Here is the carry. Well, fakes the carry, and there is the pass out to looks like Maryland, his receiver, and so Preston Stone this last season he threw for nearly 3,200 yards, and so of course he can do some incredible things on the football field. As here is a carry. And Smith will be brought down. All right, here we go. 3rd and 11 for SMU. And here's Preston Stone looking, and he will go down. Great job by that defense of BYU. And like that, it looks like SMU will have to punt the ball away. And a great job as now looks like that it'll be BYU about to play some offense. And here's the punt. And that one will be a fair catch here early in this ball game. So now, here is Retzloff. Last week, career high 348 yards for 3 touchdowns versus Southern Illinois. So, of course, all right, Retzloff got a running back behind him. Got a couple of receivers out wide. Comes up to the line of scrimmage to give out some signals. Here's a snap and hands it off to his running back. And that one will go for about 1 yard, and that is L.J. Martin, it looked like, for just a gain of a few. All right. Here we go. 2nd down for BYU. 2nd and 9. So LJ goes behind Jake Retzloff. Here's the snap. Retzloff looking, throwing. That one caught, but it was out of bounds. And now it'll be 3rd and 9 here for BYU. He was looking for his receiver, Lassiter. So now, of course, Darius Lassiter, senior from Chandler, Arizona. He's 6'2", 210. Big, a tall guy who can really go get the football for BYU. So here we go. Clock trickling down. Here's the snap. Retzloff looking. Going to throw it. He's got his man. And he's got the first down. And that looks like that is his freshman tight end. And that right there is Swanson. That is Reiner Swanson, the tight end for BYU. Freshman from Laguna Beach, California. He's 6'4", 245. That is a big dude. So here we go from the 46. Here's Retzloff. Takes the snap. Looking, dancing around, and he's going to lose the ball. SMU's got the ball. That is the first turnover of the ball game, and Retzloff, in his career, has had trouble keeping the ball. And that is, I believe what they just said, the 9th fumble loss by Retzloff in his 6 starts. Now, if you remember the name, Gary Bohannon, he is the backup. So here we go, Preston Stone. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Now looking, he's going down. And that is Mangelson for BYU, bringing down Preston Stone. And Stone just had nowhere to go. 2nd and 21 now. Here's the snap. Stone looking, now going to throw it back, and he's got his man. That one right there is Jake Bailey, graduate transfer. So here we go, 3rd and 19 for SMU. And here's the snap. And that one's dancing around. Preston Stone still got the ball. Now throwing it away. So his offensive line is really not giving him enough time to do anything. So now what would have been a great opportunity is lost because of just terrible offensive line play. So now SMU will have to punt it away after start having great field position. So BYU about to get the football. Here's the snap, and there's the punt on 4th and 19, and fair catch called for as that one's going to go into the end zone. But now, got a penalty flag. And, of course, it was I believe it was legal formation on SMU. But right now, looks like we are going to take a commercial break with the national broadcast. We'll be back. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are still waiting on the national broadcast to come back. Of course, we got a good football game here tonight. SMU, BYU, no score so far. BYU getting their second drive about to get started. Of course, SMU has not done much. I believe they're probably in the negatives right now. I don't have the stats pulled up quite yet for how they're doing, but it is rough for them on offense so far. Really, offensive line just got to give Preston Stone a little bit more time. But also that defense of BYU is playing incredible here early. So we'll see how the rest of this game goes. So, of course, here we are, about ready to get the drive going. So, here we go. About to get this second BYU drive going. So, 1st and 10 for Retzloff and the Cougars. From the 25, LJ Martin behind him. Takes the snap, hands it off to LJ Martin, who's got a little bit of a lane. And it looks like he got about 7 yards there. Could be second down and about 3 to go there. So, BYU got a 2nd and 4 coming up. Or it looks like 2nd and 4, so they said he got down to the 31. So, here we go. Retzloff running back to his left. Fakes the handoff. It's an option. So here's LJ Martin off of the option from his quarterback. And he's got the first down right there for BYU. So now clock under 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Of course, great run right there by LJ Martin. Offensive line so far for BYU has been decent. What just derailed the last drive was the fumble by Retzloff. So here we go. LJ Martin behind Retzloff. Retzloff takes the snap, now looking to throw, and that one was batted at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down for BYU. Great job by that defensive line of SMU to bat that ball down. Great job. So here we go. 2nd and 10. Here's the snap. Retzloff rolling around. Now looking. Now going to throw it. And 1st down. And a little bit more. That's a great catch right there. Cody Epps. That's his receiver. And Retzloff, of course, very mobile quarterback, has the ability to make plays like that. And already BYU, it looks like they're on SMU's side of the football field. So here we go. Here is the snap. Fake to LJ Martin. Jake Retzloff takes off, and he gets a few yards right there for BYU. And so BYU, good job on 1st down, though, to continue to run the ball on 1st down and just get the yardage they need. And then, of course, doing a good job of blocking, getting pretty good gains on 1st down each and every time. So 2nd and 5 here for BYU. LJ Martin to the left of Retzloff. Here is the fake. Retzloff looking, now throwing. That one's incomplete. He had a man. That was Chase Roberts, and the ball was just slightly behind Roberts. So 3rd and 5 for now for BYU. We'll see what they can do here on this play. So it's 5 yards to get this team. You could either run the ball, you could pass the ball on this 3rd down. Really, you're just in option mode if you are BYU. So looks like LJ Martin will be in the backfield. He's got, looks like maybe 4 receivers. Retzloff taking off. Now throwing. That one's caught. Or wait, no. They said he dropped the ball. That was Keelan Marion, who thought he had the ball, and then it looks like it was ripped away at the last second. So now you got a flag and most likely a review coming. Let's see what the Oh my goodness. And just when SMU thought their defense was going to get off the field, they're staying on longer because of a roughing the passer call. That is a stupid penalty. And if you're the defense, you can't make stupid mistakes like this if you're SMU. Your offense isn't playing great, but you got to give them the ball. So there is a review coming. It could either be the roughing the passer or it could be, okay, so they're looking at the pass to see whether or not it was incomplete. So, like I said, I thought he had the ball, but we'll see on the other side of this commercial break. All right, welcome back, everybody. Still reviewing to see whether it was caught or not. Like I said, I thought initially it was a catch, but of course, we're going to see what they called. Now, it may not even matter whether they say it's a catch or not because I think the pass was shorter than the 15 yards. So let's see what they called here. Okay, so it was they overturned it. It is a catch. Now, question is, what are they? Is this still was it the 15-yard penalty that advanced them, or is this? Are they going to go by the catch? I mean, it's still 1st and 10 for BYU, so we'll see here in just a second. Okay, so what they're saying is, okay, so they're at the 16-yard line. So they're saying it's completed catch plus the 15 yards tacked on. So here we go, Retzloff looking, end zone! It is a touchdown for BYU, and now it looks like it's a serious situation now because Mata'ava Tiasi is the guy who caught the pass, and he hit his head, and I think we'll see how he's doing, but he landed straight on his head with the crown of his helmet, so we'll wait and see how he is. He did catch that touchdown. It's 6-0 BYU, but maybe like a concussion. Okay, so he is walking off on his own. A little bit of a jog for him, so that's a good sign. So there we go. Touchdown BYU. So Taasi looks to be fine. But of course, they're going to look at him. He hit his head, so most likely they're going to have to take him through concussion protocol as the extra point is up and good for BYU, as it is now 7-0 early in this ball game. 7:16 to go in the first quarter. Of course, there's some good football all day tomorrow, so we talked about some of that here just a little bit ago. So, of course, some really good football. So, of course, we are still waiting on the game to come back. And, of course, going to be some good football. Texas, Michigan does highlight tomorrow's matchups, although the best one probably will end up being Tennessee, NC State after everything's said and done. But got a lot of football to be played. 8-play drive, 75 yards, 3:23 taken off the clock for BYU. As here's the kickoff, and it'll be SMU football. As here is the return, and Brashard Smith, and he has nowhere to go. He gets to about the 20-yard line, and that is all he will get to. BYU and SMU 1980 Holiday Bowl. And, of course, what a game that was, as they're showing the clips. And BYU would end up winning that football game 46-45. So this is the fifth meeting in the series between BYU and SMU. BYU has won the previous 4. So very interesting. So here is the snap, and Kevin Jennings now in at quarterback, now throws it out wide. Got his receiver, and that'll be caught, and that's close to a first down. So Kevin Jennings, quarterback, he threw just a little over 1,000. He threw for 1,025 yards, 208 rush yards, 9 total touchdowns for him. As right there, that was his receiver. And here is a pass. That one nearly intercepted. So Jalen Knighton had the other catch just a second ago. So that's a running back. But that one just thrown looked like it was nearly going to be intercepted. Now 2nd and 10 for SMU. So here we go. 2nd and 10 for SMU. Here is Kevin Jennings going to take off and run with it. He's got an edge. He's got the first down and a little bit more. Good run right there by Kevin Jennings. And so right now, if you're SMU, you got two quarterbacks that you're playing interchangeably. I mean, I don't know how long you could sustain playing two quarterbacks. So we'll see. Kevin Jennings all alone in the backfield. He's got 4 out wide. Of course, BYU making some substitutions. 6:10 to go in the first. Jennings takes the snap, looking, now throwing out wide. It looks like it's Brashard Smith, and he gets a good gain right there. It's going to be 2nd down for SMU. Now 2nd and 4. So Brashard Smith in the backfield with Kevin Jennings now. Under 6 to go in the first. So here we go. Jennings takes the snap, hands it off to Brashard Smith, and he will get 2 or 3 yards. And now he was down before he lost the football. Last season, Brashard Smith played wide receiver at Miami. So actually, for the last 3 seasons, he had 69 catches for 770 yards and 4 touchdowns. So Brashard Smith, of course, transferring to SMU and plays more of a running back position now. So 3rd and 2 coming up. Play clock running down. Here's the snap. Here's the handoff, and that's Jalen Knighton. He is inches short. He was short. Now you got 4th and inches, and if you are Rhett Lashley, question is, do you go for this? I think they possibly are going to leave the offense out there, but here we go. Kevin Jennings in at quarterback. 4th and 1. Last season they were 60% on 4th downs. Here's the snap. And now we got a stoppage in play. So a timeout called by SMU, as we're going to take a timeout with them. We will be right back. All right, welcome back. We are still at a commercial break. Of course, as you know, SMU took the timeout before they attempted this fourth down. So, gonna wait and see what they end up calling. Let's take another commercial break and we'll be right back. All right, so still at commercial break, but if you look at the offense with Kevin Jennings, they do look like they are a whole lot more ready to play. Like as far as the offense is playing better with Kevin Jennings. So here we go. Of course, Kalani Satake, the head coach of BYU, Rhett Lashley, head coach of SMU. So 4th and 1, Kevin Jennings. Preston Stone had a rough one so far in this ball game. Kevin Jennings in and playing a lot better. So here we go. Quarterback sneak. First down, SMU. Great run up the middle. And a great job by Kevin Jennings. So now, SMU will continue their drive. So here we go. Jennings with his running back behind him. He's got, it looks like 2 receivers that I can see. Here we go. Jennings dancing around, has to get rid of the football, and that'll be caught. And a first down. Romello Brinson, and now there is a flag. So let's see what this is going to be. We're just waiting to see what the call is going to be. Of course, referees talking, figuring out what they're going to call. Oh, wow. So this, they're reviewing for targeting right here. And Brinson, which I mean, this one, Wall is the guy who, with the hard hit, so quite possibly this will be a targeting. I think this is quite clear. So we'll wait and see what they call. So what they're saying is, according to Matt Austin, the rules analyst on ESPN, they're saying that he did Wall, the defensive player, did not lead with the crown of the helmet. Could get a face mask on the other defensive player for BYU. Can't get his name, but we'll see if targeting remains. So no hands in the face. The 15-yard penalty will still be enforced, but no targeting. So Wall will be able to continue playing tonight here for the BYU defense. Preston Stone tonight, 2 of 3, 4 yards, and then Kevin Jennings, 3 of 4, 27 yards. So Here we go. Here we go, Jennings. Gonna run with it. He's going to look for the edge, and he probably got 2 or 3 yards, and that's all he had. So second down now for SMU. And so, not a, decent run. 2nd and 7 now. Here we go. 2nd and 7 for SMU. Down 7-0, nearing the end of the first quarter. Running back behind Jennings. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Jennings looking to throw. Now going to throw it in the end zone. Nearly caught. Looking for Jordan Hudson. Incomplete. So now he got 3rd and 7. We'll see what they draw up here. And Hudson, man, that was close. So here we go, 3rd and 7 for SMU. We'll see if what they can do here. Here's the snap. Looking. Now going to run with it. Jennings. And he got almost there. I think he got about 6 yards. And it's a 4th and 1. So now you would imagine that this is field goal time. So 4th and 1. It looks like they're going to leave the offense out there. This is a call that's kind of interesting, in my opinion. I would have just taken the field goal here, get some points, but here we go. Jennings will be under center. He's got two behind him. Takes the snap. Now rolling, throwing in the end zone. That was Hibner he was looking for, and now they come away with nothing. And now it's going to be BYU football. I would have taken the field goal here. I mean, that would be me. I mean, that's not. That was just not a great throw. A little bit too far ahead of his receiver. And I would have just kicked the field goal and just went with it. Get the 3 and get on the board. So here we go. Retzloff and the BYU offense is back out there. Here's the snap. LJ Martin with the run, and he gets a pretty good gain right there. Not quite a first down, but it'll be 2nd and 4. And LJ Martin is coming out a little bit ginger on that leg. Not a good sign for BYU. So 2nd and 4, nearing the end of the first quarter. BYU football. Retzloff got his running back behind him. Here's the snap. Hands it off to his running back. And this one is Hinckley Rapati. As that'll be 3rd down now for BYU. 3rd and 2. 45 seconds to go in the quarter. Clock continues to move. So here we go. 3rd and 2. Retzloff got his running back Rapati to his right. Here's the snap. Option play. Now gives it out to Rapati. He got about maybe half a yard. And he is still short. So it's going to be 4th down. And quite possibly that was the last play of the first quarter. Unless they can get something off in the next. Okay, that is. That is the end of the first quarter, everybody. 7-0 BYU. It would have just been a fun first quarter. We will be back with more college football here in just a moment. All right, everybody, welcome back here to College Football and Sarah Broadcast Network. We are in between quarters right now as BYU up 7-0. Now, I'll say this. I think if the game is close in the end, and if it's like a BYU win, then definitely going for it right there was a stupid mistake for SMU. But I'll say this, BYU, I like the way that they've been playing so far. Other than the fumble of Retzloff, the most of the game, I've really liked seeing what they've been doing. So, going to be interesting to see how the rest of this matchup goes here tonight. Got 3 more quarters to go, and it's BYU football. Here is the punt, and that one was nearly blocked. And this one will be fielded by Daniels as he goes down. So now it's going to be SMU football. So now, if you're SMU, you've got to try and do something. So here we go. SMU going to have Jennings out there. After what we saw early in this game, it may just be Jennings the whole game. So from the 48, here's Jennings handing it off to Brashard Smith, trying to get the edge. He does, and he's running down the sideline. First down. Great run right there by Brashard Smith. Great job by Brashard Smith. He's just got that speed, just the ability to keep himself going and not run out of bounds. Incredible stuff. Here we go from the 41, or 36, as Brashard brought down for a loss of about 2, but they are on BYU's side of the football field. First 3 drives of the game for SMU. The first 2 were 3 plays, negative 9 yards with Preston Stone, and then with Kevin Jennings, 12 plays, 72 yards, and empty on that last drive. So here we go, 2nd and 11 for SMU. From about the 37 on BYU side of the football field, 2nd and 11. Jennings takes the snap, now looking, now going to scramble out of the pocket, and we'll see whether that's a sack or if it will be a gain for SMU. Either way, I think it's Strother for BYU getting the stop. So 3rd and 10 now. Gain of a yard. Here we go. Jennings sends a man in motion. He's got his running back with him. And now SMU takes a timeout. So now, another timeout taken by SMU. And we're going to go to commercial break. So we'll be right back. right, welcome back. Here we go. 3rd and 10 for SMU. Here's Kevin Jennings looking, dancing around, now throwing. That one is incomplete. That is behind his receiver that was looking for Jalen Knighton. 4th and 10 for SMU. So this is a spot where they're probably going to have to just punt this away. He was pressured, and good job by that BYU defense just to rush Kevin Jennings. This is what they did to Preston Stone, is just rushed him and rushed him and rushed him. So now SMU is going to try a 53-yard field goal. It's up, and this one, good. 53 yards. Rogers nails this. And looking at this kick, he probably could have backed up maybe a few yards and still been good. 7-3 is your score right now. So now, if you're BYU, you're about to get the football back. Going to be interesting to see what you can do. Touchdown really will give you a commanding lead if you think about it in this ball game. With how SMU's playing, touchdown is very commanding at this point if that's what BYU could go down and get. That is the career long for Colin Rogers, made from 53 yards away. So here we go. BYU about to get the football. Still interesting to see that SMU went for it there a few minutes ago, as there is a kickoff, and that's into the back of the end zone. So BYU will start from the 25-yard line. Of course, waiting on game to come back. BYU about to see what they can do. Kobe Wilson, who they were looking at. He's the defensive player from SMU. Here's Retzloff. Looking. He's taken down. Great sack right there. Harrison Hunt for SMU getting the stop. Retzloff had a little bit of time, not a whole lot. Great stop there if you are SMU. So now BYU got 2nd and 17. Here we go. Here's the snap. Retzloff looking, throwing. That one dropped. And that is Tase dropping that. He is back in the ballgame, so he's all fine after landing on his head. So now 3rd and 17 if you are BYU. Here's a snap. Handoff. And a stoppage in play. It's a flag. And I think it's a timeout by BYU. So, got a good football game. BYU takes a timeout, and we'll be right back. right, everybody, welcome back. 7-3, BYU with the lead in what has been a interesting football game here so far. Of course, we are still waiting. Right now, they're doing a little piece on Isaac Pearson, the SMU punter, who is from Newcastle, Australia. So, very interesting to see the game of American football going over the seas, and a lot of players who are not from America playing American football now. So it's very interesting. Most being punters, though, which is very interesting to see. Here we go, Retzloff. Got his running back to his left. And now, getting some signals. Retzloff still hasn't snapped the ball. Here it is now, 3rd and 17, and now an incomplete pass. And I don't know what happened there. 4th and 17, and Retzloff just a terrible pass, and Sataki's probably going to be furious about that play. I don't even know what they were trying to do there. So 4th and 17, BYU going to punt. Sam Vanderhaar to punt. Roderick Daniels Jr. back to return. There's the punt as there's a flag on the field. So let's wait and see what those flags are going to be. And a false start on BYU. That's going to back them up just a little bit more. So Preston Stone looks like he's going to get back in the game for SMU. Here is the punt. And on the 4th and 22, as there is the catch, Daniels got the edge, and he loses his footing. He's tripped up. And a great tackle right there, as now SMU football, Preston Stone, looks like he's going to come back out in the quarterback position. So here we go. 7-3 as SMU's got the football. So, of course, there's another penalty, so I guess they're backing SMU up. Couldn't really see what that was about, but going to be interesting. Preston Stone looks like he's going to be, so maybe Jennings is out in quarterback. I'm not sure. It looks like they're still game planning. So Preston Stone is going to be out there at quarterback. So here we go. Preston Stone, of course, got his running back behind him, sends a man in motion. Here's Stone going to run it himself and get about 2 yards. And that'll be it for SMU on that play. It's Preston Stone tonight. I think the other 2 carries that are being counted against him were the 2 sacks. So here we go. Here is Stone looking. Now he's dropped again. And that offensive line not giving Preston Stone much of time at all. And he knows it. He knows that he's not being given a lot of time. And a good job by that BYU defense. Ooh. Here we go. Stone, 3rd and 16, throwing. That one is nearly intercepted. He was looking for Hibner, and he got hit again, Preston Stone did. And he's very mad at his offensive line, telling him, give me some time. And that is like the 3rd pass tonight I've seen that nearly was intercepted by that BYU defense. 4th and 16. There's the punt. And BYU, Parker Kingston gets a few yards after the return, so of course BYU, we'll see what they can do here on this drive. BYU 18 plays, 70 yards. They've had the ball for 749. SMU 25 plays, 49 yards, 11-24 with the ball. So here we go. Here we go. Here's snap. Retzloff throwing, and that's incomplete. So 2nd and 10 for BYU. Slow moving second quarter. A lot of incomplete passes. Not a lot of good offense here in the second quarter like there was in the first, but here we go. Second and 10 for BYU. We'll see what they can do. Got a running back to the right of Retzloff. Got 4 receivers. And here's a carry. And that is Rapati getting about 2 yards, looks like. And that's about it. So 3rd and 8. 10.5 minutes to go. Here is another carry. And that's Rapati who gets another couple yards, but they're going to be well short. 4th down for BYU. So now decision time if you're BYU. Do you keep the ball? Do you try to go for it on 4th down, or do you punt this away? We'll see. All right, so they're going to punt the ball up 7-3. Rough one so far for BYU and SMU. Here is the snap. There is the punt from Rico. And this one, it will be caught. And Daniels is going to try to bring it back. Breaking some tackles. And that one gets up to about the 30-yard line, but he lost the ball. All right, so it's still SMU ball, and it looks like Kevin Jennings is coming in the ball game. So we'll wait and see what SMU can do on this drive when we come back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Excuse me. So, waiting on game to come back. Of course, we got an interesting ball game here, 7-3. SMU ball. Kevin Jennings back out at quarterback. So, I would say that they're most likely going to keep him in the rest of the game, I would think, if you're Rhett Lashley. Here we go. Here's Jennings looking to throw. That one we caught by Brashard Smith, and he's going to run and get a first down. Great job by Brashard Smith. And so the Jennings, his drives are the ones that's had the positive yards for SMU. So here's Jennings, gives the handoff to Brashard Smith, and he got about 8 yards right there. Under 9 minutes to go till halftime. Kevin Jennings definitely having a better game, and here is the handoff to Brashard Smith, who's going to get the first down. So here we go. Jalen Knighton's going to come in to the ball game for Brashard Smith. So, of course, Jalen Knighton to the left of Kevin Jennings. Takes a snap. Jennings fakes the handoff, and he's going to get maybe a yard or two. Second down for SMU. Some interesting games at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Arkansas, Oklahoma State, Kansas State, Tulane, Pittsburgh, and Cincinnati. Very interesting ball games early on tomorrow afternoon. So here we go. Jennings looking, now throwing. That'll be caught. And that's Jalen Knighton. And it'll be third down for SMU. So Colton Naylor puts a good comment out here. Which SMU quarterback has impressed you more tonight? I'll say this. Definitely the offensive line's playing different for Kevin Jennings than they are for Preston Stone. I feel like Preston Stone is probably the better quarterback, but they're playing better for Kevin Jennings, which is in turn making Kevin Jennings look a whole lot better tonight. So here we go. Jennings, hand off to Jalen Knighton, who will get around that defense, and another first down for SMU. And so the clock continues to move. 7 minutes to go. Great job by SMU. Jennings takes the snap. Now looking. Now throwing. That one was tipped and nearly caught. He was looking for his receiver. Actually, his running back. I believe it's. I was on BYU. So yes, that's Jordan Hudson he was looking for. And so, nearly caught. Here we go, Jennings. Toss. It's Brashard Smith who got about a yard, and that's it. So now you got a long third down if you are SMU. So now it's very interesting to see what can SMU draw up here. 3rd and 9. Here we go. 3rd and 9 for SMU tonight. I believe they are 1 of 7. Here we go. Jennings throwing incomplete. 4th and 9. It looks like they're going to let the kicker come out here and attempt a field goal. So we'll see. Can he make this one? This is going to be a long field goal as well. He made for 53 tonight. So let's see what he can do. 52 yards is where this one will be from. Rogers. Here's a snap, clean hold, and that one will be good. It is now 7-6. And that is a good field goal. Seven, 6, as that's just an incredible play. Incredible kick right there from Rogers. And BYU is going to get the football. So here we go. BYU going to get, or SMU, about ready to kick it off. Back to BYU. Down by a point. And this one will be returnable. And getting out to about the 15 is Marion for BYU. So now we're going to see what they can do. 5:59 to go before halftime. Rashee Rice, the Chiefs receiver. He played at college for SMU, and he is in attendance of the game tonight. Very interesting. So here we go. Retzloff. Got his running back Rapati to his right. Takes a snap. Looking. Now going to throw it to Rapati, and he dropped it. Good job by Wilson, the defensive player for SMU. So now 2nd and 10. Jake Retzloff, 4 of 11, 54 yards and a touchdown. Here's Retzloff handing it off to his back, Rapati, and he gets a few yards right there. Nothing more. So now you got 3rd down. Clock's moving. Of course, as you know, 2-minute timeout will be coming up here in this quarter. So here we go, 3rd and 6. Here's the snap. And nearly lost the ball was Retzloff. He's rolling around, now going to throw it, and out of bounds on 3rd and 6. And now BYU will have to punt again. And just a rough game for Retzloff here early. First couple of drives looked fine, but now just really struggling. Here we go. Here is the punt, and going to be SMU football. And they're just going to let that one bounce. And it hit the back of the SMU player. BYU has it. That's just what BYU needed. And the man, I believe, is Crossley for SMU. He was just blocking and doing his job, and it hit him. And now BYU is going to have the football. And, of course, Rhett Lashley not happy about that. But now if you're Jake Retzloff, going to be interesting. Do you go deep here? I think you should. That's just me personally. I like seeing some deep shots, so let's see what they'll do. Retzloff fakes the handoff, now throwing it back, and getting maybe back to the line of scrimmage was Lassiter. And just not a lot doing right there. 2nd and 10 for BYU. So here we go. 2nd and 10. Here's Retzloff. Hands it off to Rapati. Rapati breaking some tackles. And we'll see whether they call first down or not. That's very, very close right here. So it looks like he's very close. So he's inches short. So here we go. 3rd and 1 for BYU. Retzloff still out there. Takes the snap. Hands it off to his running back, Rapati, who may have got there, but not completely sure. So 4th and 1 now for BYU. It looks like they are considering it looks like they're going to leave the offense out there, and Rapati is hurt now. So now you got to go. You're going way down on the depth chart of running backs. So here we go. They're going to go for it, and it looks like we got a timeout. SMU will call their final timeout of the half. So we'll see whether or not BYU will go for it still, or if they end up kicking the field goal. Of course, we're going to wait and see what BYU is going to do. Of course, tomorrow on the ACC network that they're showing right now, at least, got a pretty decent triple header. The 11 o'clock game is definitely the best one, though. Georgia Tech and Syracuse. That's actually very interesting football game. That was probably one that we could have chose for. Here we go, 4th and 1. Sends a man in motion, Retzloff. Looks like they got Miles Davis in at running back. Retzloff takes the snap, hands it off to Miles Davis. He is not going to get there. SMU gets a stop. And that right there, questionable call if you're BYU. Now you give the ball right back to SMU. So now SMU's got a little bit of life now. So 2-4-6. Let's see what Kevin Jennings and this offense can do. Jennings now throwing. And here comes that offense as there is a nice catch and a run. Keyshawn Smith. Here's Jennings again. Got a man. And that is complete. That is Romello Brinson. And good play by Brinson. So, Colton, my editor, giving me another trivia question here tonight. So, I'm going to put this up here for you. Here is a screen pass to Smith. That goes for about 6 yards. And it looks like we've come to the 2-minute timeout. We are going to wait and see what will happen in the rest of this ball game. Got a good one coming up as we are got a great football game. 7-6, SMU is driving, and here's your trivia question right here. Which SMU Hall of Famer has an award named for himself? So, we'll leave that up, and we will be back in just a moment. right, here we go. Kevin Jennings, 3rd and 9. Takes the snap. Looking. Gonna roll around now. Throw. That's caught. And a first down for SMU. So clock stops because of the first down. Jennings takes the snap. Looking. Throwing across the middle. That's caught. And that's Bailey with the catch. Of course, the clock stops again. 1:41 to go. Clock moving again. Jennings sends a man in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it off. It looks like it's going to be his running back. And it is a hurdle. Jalen Knighton. Another first down for SMU. A nice hurdle here. And that is Jalen Knighton. And that is a great run right there. Jennings sends a man in motion, takes the snap. Jennings going to run with it. Jennings will get a few yards right there as he will get as much as he can. SMU has no timeouts. So 2nd and 7. Here's the snap. Jennings looking. Now throwing over to Brashard Smith. Brashard Smith is going to lose a yard right there. So 3rd and 8. 52 seconds to go. We'll see what SMU draws up here. They have not scored a touchdown tonight. BYU's got the only touchdown of the game. So from the 21, 3rd and 8. Here's Jennings looking, throwing, incomplete. Looking for Bailey. So now, this, compared to the 3 other field goals that Rogers has taken tonight, this is a chip shot. So, 4th and 8. So 38 yards here for Rogers. Pataki definitely got a lot to have to harp on with his offense at halftime. Here is the kick. It is up, and it is good. So 9-7 is your score as SMU takes the lead. So, of course, coming up at halftime, we're going to replay what I said earlier in college football wraparound so that you can get an idea of the game picks that we have here tonight. So, going to be a whole lot of fun to look back at those game picks. All right, here's the kickoff, and that will go right into the end zone. So, BYU football, 42 seconds to go, and so we will see. We'll see what the run here if you are BYU. So here we go. Retzloff got his running back. Here is the throw from Retzloff. That's a first down. Great throw. So the clock will stop for a first down. 33 seconds to go before halftime. BYU looking for a little something here, as they do take their second time out of the half. And so it's a 30-second timeout. So last 4 drives for BYU. Punt, 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 and then on downs. So we'll see what BYU can do over here. Looks like they're going to try. They're trying to go down and get something going right here. So here is Retzloff. Gonna throw, and that is Rapati back in the game. He will get a few yards right there, as now, if you're BYU, looks like they're going to take their final timeout. So BYU takes another timeout. So LJ Martin has not been back in the game. Definitely interesting to see. So LJ Martin walking on the sidelines. So 2nd and 7. So we'll see if LJ Martin will be able to come back in the game at all. Retzloff going to take the snap. Now going to roll out to his left. Looking. Now going to run with it, and he's going to get out of bounds. So 16 seconds to go. No timeouts, of course. So this is going to be a defining moment. So we'll see what BYU can do. So here we go. 47-yard line's where BYU is at. Here's Retzloff. Going to roll to his right. Now going to take off and run and get out of bounds. 9 seconds to go. So yes, we do have a dog in here. So she is very excited to be here. 9 seconds to go. Retzloff going to take the snap. Now looking. Now going to roll. Now going to throw. Complete with 5-4. And the clock. You got to get up and spike this as soon as you can. Here we go. There is the spike. 2 seconds to go. So now Farron's going to come out, the kicker for BYU. That's going to be a long field goal, but one that they are going to take a chance on. 55 yards. We will see if this will put them back in the lead. Will Farron, the kicker, he's a junior. 54 yards. Here's a snap. Here's the kick. This one wide. No good. And that is halftime. And yes, we have got our dog here. This is Lady. Hello. Well, we are going to go to a commercial break, and then we will be back in just a moment. So have I. So, without a doubt, here's your records. So, you see that Colton has actually taken the lead here. He's got a 9-4 record, followed by me at 7-4. The viewers are 8-5 this season, and Jack. Jack is well behind at 6-7. Not a good start for him, but hopefully this week he gets a chance to catch up. So, with that all being said, we're going to keep the Games Picks records up there in the top of your screen. So, we're going to start out, and I'm going to get this pulled up real quick from my YouTube channel because you saw a chance that to vote on poll. So we're gonna start with the worst game and go to the best. So well, actually, we'll just go in order with Texas Michigan being the last game that we'll pick. So let's start with South Carolina and Kentucky, a game that, I mean, if you look at South Carolina, they did not play very well. Although they found a way to win against Old Dominion, just not a pretty game for them. And then you look at Kentucky, they had a weather delay, but they ended up getting the win. They played against Southern Miss. They got the 31-0 win over them. Really? Okay, so far, with 6 votes on our poll, 83% of our viewers are favoring Kentucky in this game. So viewers pick, they've got Kentucky. Now, personally, I got to go Kentucky as well. I think Kentucky's a much better team. So, and after the struggle that South Carolina had last week against Old Dominion, I know it's just one game, but it is a big chunk of how we define how this team's going to play. So I'll go Kentucky in this game. And then we've got Baylor and Utah. A very interesting game here. Oh, I forgot to mention Colton and Jack's picks here. I forgot that. Jack's got Kentucky. Colton's got Kentucky. So everybody has got Kentucky, which probably sounds like a bad idea because there's that chance that South Carolina wins. Either way, Baylor and Utah, going to be interesting. Now, I believe both of these teams also are 1-0. Personally speaking, I got to go Utah. That's what the viewers are saying. And that's what Jack and Colton are saying as well, as Utah. So, of course, that's interesting for sure. And then we've got Colorado and Nebraska. 67% of our voters are saying Colorado. I don't know why. But personally speaking, I got to go Nebraska because, again, like I said a few minutes ago, is that I don't trust the idea of um I don't trust Colorado in this game. Plus, they're going on the road to Nebraska. Give me Nebraska in this game. I mean, I just got to be honest with you. Um, Jack's got Nebraska. Colton's got Colorado. So we'll see how that one turns up. We got split here. So our next game, Iowa State and Iowa. Now, our voters have Iowa in this game, 67%. And so this is going to be an interesting football game. Iowa looked much better with their offense than what we've seen in previous years. Personally, I got to go Iowa in this game. I don't know. With them playing at home, Iowa State going in there and beating Iowa. So I got Iowa. Jack's got Iowa State and Colton's got Iowa. So we'll see who wins this game. And then, of course, like I said, we're going to skip Texas and Michigan, and we'll come back to them in just a moment. You got Mississippi State and Arizona State in prime. Well, in the what used to be the Pac-12 After Dark game, now is just like the late kick. I guess is what you can consider it. I don't know what you can consider it really, but we got 11 votes on this one. 55% of the viewers say that Mississippi State is going to win the ball game. Give me Mississippi State as well. I like Jeff Lebby. I think his offense is going to play. I think he's going to have their offense going, and so give me Mississippi State in the ball game. Jack has got Arizona State, and Colton's got Mississippi State. So Jack going against everyone again on that one. And then Arkansas and Oklahoma State. Personally speaking, I'm going with the upset with Arkansas. I think Arkansas will play a really good football game. So give me Arkansas in the game. The viewers are split 50-50 on this one, so they don't really have a pick in a sense. So we'll just leave that off. And then Jack has got Oklahoma State and Colton have Oklahoma State. So we'll see who ends up winning that one. Then you look at Texas Tech and Washington State and what I like to call the Mike Leach Bowl because he coached at both Texas Tech and Washington State. Our viewers have 70% Texas Tech. And personally speaking, I got to go Texas Tech as well. I just think they're a better football team. And then Jack has got Texas Tech and Colton's got Texas Tech. So that's that one. And then we've got three more to pick from. You got Tennessee and NC State. Viewers are split on this one as well. Going to be a good football game. I got to go Tennessee, though. I think Tennessee is a much better football team. I'll go Tennessee. And then Jack has got Tennessee and Colton's got Tennessee. Nico Imalieva, I think that's how you say it. I'm not completely sure. He is going to be an incredible quarterback in the SEC and maybe one of the best in the country. So, going to be very interesting to see how that goes. Cal and Auburn. Our viewers have 100% Auburn in this game. They don't think Cal can come in and win at all. Personally speaking, I'm on the same boat. I think Auburn wins this football game. Going to be a lot of fun to watch that one. Auburn, Jack's got Auburn, and Colton's got Auburn. So we all got Auburn in this football game. Then, finally, you got Texas and Michigan. Our viewers have Texas 100%. So they need Texas to win. Personally, I got Texas again. I just don't see Michigan's offense being enough. And plus, with that incredible offense that Texas has, I just see Texas just having their way with Michigan tomorrow. Let's see. Jack's got Texas, and Colton's got Texas to win the ball game. So, that right there, folks, is our game picks. And so, we got a lot of Got a lot of football to be played tomorrow. So, right before our game gets started, let's take one last commercial break. Then, I'm going to come back and preview Alabama and South Florida for you. So we'll be back. All right, everybody, welcome back. It is halftime. So right now we're going to give you the answer to the trivia question that we had here tonight, which is, which SMU Hall of Famer has an award named for himself? And the answer is Doak Walker. You hear about the Doak Walker Award all the time, and so he played at SMU. So now, let's take another commercial break, and we'll be back in just all right, everybody. We're gonna answer your questions right now here at halftime. So Corey Naylor says, "Is former five-star recruit Preston Stone a disappointment / bust?" Kind of. I mean, well, disappointment, I think, rather than bust, just because of just the inability to be able to, just make anything happen. Especially like tonight, it's just been rough for him. So yeah, I could see that. Then of course, Colton says dog, and then co-host. So yeah, we had a dog on here for a few minutes. Pretty interesting. All right, let's go to another commercial break, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. Got about a couple minutes left until halftime is over, but we're going to go ahead and talk about what we saw in this first half. So, first of all, quarterback situation is very interesting for SMU. They, I think, have got to figure out who their quarterback's going to be. If they can't figure that out, I don't know how they're going to be able to have any success in the ACC this season. It's going to be rough anyway, being first year, coming from the American. So, going to be interesting to see how they perform in the ACC coming up the remainder of this season. BYU, I thought their first couple of drives were good. After that, the SMU defense started locking down on them. So, BYU still, I feel like they're decent. They played a fine game, not incredible. So, really, I think SMU's the better team right now, but we'll see the next 30 minutes of play. So, got a lot of football left to be played here tonight. Going to be a good one. 9-7 is your score. One touchdown between the two of them. 3 field goals. So, very interesting stuff. So, let's go to another commercial break and we'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are ready for the beginning of the second half. As there's the kickoff, BYU will begin with the football. As here is a return for Marion, and he'll get to about the 16, and that's it. All right, so Kevin Jennings is going to play quarterback for SMU probably the rest of the game, knowing how things go. BYU's out on offense, though, so let's focus on them. Retzloff out at quarterback for the Cougars. Here we go. Here is Retzloff looking down the field, and incomplete for Epps. And BYU, of course, another just an incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 now. Here we go. Here's Retzloff looking, throwing. That'll be caught. And there is a reception for Lassiter, who is going to get into SMU territory. A great play right there. First down, BYU. And a nice play right there. Retzloff has enough time to sit in the pocket, and Lassiter, just incredible play. So here we go, Retzloff looking, and he is going to throw an interception. And SMU's got the ball. That is a big play right there, intercepted, and it looked like it was tipped. And just a bad mistake here. And that was wow. So now from the 35, here is SMU. Here's the run for Brashard Smith, and not much doing right there. So 2nd and 10 now for SMU. Incredible interception, though. So here we go. Here's the snap. Jennings going to take off and run with it. And he gets about a yard, and that's it. So, of course, Jennings most likely is going to be the quarterback for the remainder of this game. So, 3rd and 9, Jennings looking, throwing, that'll be caught! And that's his tight end, 1st down. And that is Hibner for the 1st down for SMU. Matthew Hibner. Here's a snap for Jennings, handing it off to Jalen Knighton, who will get about 5, and that's it. Now they're in the red zone. Here we go. Jennings hands it off. And that's Jalen Knighton. So, got a 3rd down coming up for SMU. We'll see what they can do right here. So 3rd and 3. 11 and a half minutes to go in the 3rd. Here's Jennings looking, throwing. That'll be caught. And I think he was short of the line to gain. Yes, 4th down. So now, looks like they quite possibly are going to leave the offense out there. It looks like they're going to go for it again, trying to get a touchdown instead of attempt the field goal. Now a timeout, SMU. And now we are going to go to commercial break. We're back. Here we go. 4th and 1. Here's Jennings handing it off to Brashard Smith. 1st down. And now you got a fresh set of downs for SMU. So here we go. Man in motion. Here's Jennings handing it off again. Brashard Smith, and he fights his way back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing else doing after that. 2nd and 10. Second and 10, and SMU. Interesting to see what they may do here in just a moment. Under 10 to go in the third. Kevin Jennings getting his play call. Of course, defense still subbing. Goodness. So here we go. Jennings looking, throwing in the end zone. Incomplete, looking for Hibner. So here we go, 3rd and 10. And Jennings I would say that's just a bad pass, but so here we go from the 11-yard line, 3rd and 10. Here we go. Looking, Jennings gonna run. Looks like no, he's gonna throw it incomplete. He probably could have got it had he ran, but now it's 4th down, and it looks like SMU will have to kick another field goal. 9.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. So here we go. 28-yard attempt for Rogers. Here is the kick, and it is up, and it is good. We have a 5-point ball game in the favor of SMU. And so 4 field goals for SMU, 1 touchdown for BYU early in this, here in this game. So let's go to a All right, welcome back, everybody. 12-7. SMU with a lead right now as we await kickoff. So we'll be back in just right, welcome back. Here is kickoff. 12-7 here in the third quarter. 9.5 minutes to go before the end of the third quarter as there's a kick. And this one will be returnable for Marion as here is some space to run and he's going to get stopped after a decent return. 1st and 10 for BYU. See if they can do anything here on this drive. So here we go. Retzloff going to take the snap and hand it off to his running back. And not much doing right there. And so not a lot of run game here tonight. Of course, with LJ Martin getting hurt, that's hurt BYU's run game here tonight. 2nd and 9 right now. All right, so LJ Martin is out for the remainder of the game. As here's another run, and that one will go for about 8 yards. So 3rd down now for BYU. Down 12-7. 3rd and 2. Third and 2. Here's the snap. Looking, now throwing. It's going to be Nolakine, and that is just a yard. So it looks like it's going to be another punt for BYU. Possibly. Or it looks like they're going to leave the offense out there. Okay, so they're actually going to bring the punting unit out. Okay. Just trying to wait and see what they were going to do. They were very indecisive. They're going to punt this ball away. And now we got to stop and play. And delay a game on BYU. So now backed up just a little bit more for the punt. And here's the punt. And that is returnable. And that's going nowhere. Daniel's taking down as soon as he gets the ball. So we will be right back after this commercial. All right, welcome back. SMU football. We'll see what SMU can do on this drive. Of course, BYU had to punt it away. So, here we go. Here is Jennings. Stepping back, looking, now throwing, got a flag on the field as that was caught by Jalen Knighton. Now we'll wait and see what the penalty is on. And it's a holding on SMU, so that's going to back them up just a little bit. So 1st and 20 now for SMU, starting at the 10-yard line now. So here we go. Here's the snap, hands it off. And Jalen Knighton is going to lose yards right there. It's BYU playing some good defense. 6:15 to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 21. Second and 21 now. And another penalty, as there's a pass, and that's incomplete. And another penalty, so we'll wait and see what this is going to be. So now an offside on BYU, so SMU gonna. It's a good way to get some 5 yards. 2nd and 16. Here is Jennings now throwing, and that's incomplete. Looking for his tight end. So now 3rd and 16. That was looking for R.J. Maryland. So now Jennings 12 of 22, 96 yards passing. He's ran the ball himself 8 times for 33 yards. So 3rd and 16 for SMU. Here is Jennings. Looking, throwing, that's incomplete. Batted. So 4th and 16 now, as it looks like SMU is going to punt. So now BYU about to get the football back. We'll see what BYU can do on this drive coming up, as there's the punt. And here is return, and Kingston has nowhere to go. And so now it'll be BYU football. We'll see what Jake Retzloff can do. And, of course, it's been a rough one for him. Both offenses has been a really rough one. The turnover margin last season, if they're winning the turnover battle, they won every game last year. If they lost the turnover battle, then they lost the game. So here's Retzloff running, and that'll be a first down for BYU. So another quarterback run right there. Great job by Retzloff. Good job by Retzloff. That's really what they needed to do, is try to find ways to get him out of the pocket and run. So, here we go from the 49 of SMU. Retzloff running back to his left, sends a tight end in motion. Here is the fake handoff. Retzloff again going to take off and run. And another good run for Retzloff. So clock continues to run. Under 4:40 to go now in the third quarter. 12-7. Retzloff tonight, 7 carries, 25 yards. I mean, you just look at that run game, and it's just not been a lot. Second and 4. And it's a trick play. Now there's a throw to the tight end. It's Tease. Great. That was a great trick play right there. And that is what BYU needed. First down. It was snapped right to the running back. Gave it back to Retzloff. And Retzloff got it to the tight end, Tease. And great job right there by BYU. Just what they needed was a big play. Here we go. BYU in the red zone. We'll see what they can do. Retzloff fakes the handoff. Retzloff going to run with it. Picks up about 3 or 4 right there. Great run by Retzloff. 2nd and 7. So 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. BYU driving down 12-7. So here we go. At the 15, 4 plays, 46 yards, and here's another run, and this is going behind. That's Marion losing yards on that carry. So it's going to be third down for BYU. So now, be interesting to see what they draw up here. 3rd and 10 for BYU. Crowd beginning to get a little loud in Dallas. Excited to see what their Mustangs are doing tonight. Only up 5 points, though. And it looks like a timeout. So SMU takes their second time out of the half. So, interesting. So SMU has only 1 timeout left for the whole ball game. That is interesting. So here we go. Let's see what Retzloff and the BYU offense can draw up here. So here we go. 3rd and 10 for BYU. Running back to the left of Retzloff now flanks out in motion. Retzloff looking to throw, going to throw it. Got his man, but that's short. He got his man. That was Hill. And now 4th down for BYU. And they most likely will take a field goal unless they leave the offense out and try for a touchdown. But it is 4th down. So they're going to go for it. 4th and 2. Let's see what they can do here. Looking to score a touchdown. It's going to be a big call because they need this. So here we go. One and a half minute and a half to go, and timeout. Official timeout, they said. So I think they were respotting, make sure they get it in the proper spot the referees are. Of course, that's not a good thing if you're a BYU fan. But here we go, 4th and 2. Clock moving again. Retzloff sends a man to motion. Here's the handoff. And he's in! Touchdown! BYU! That is a big score right there. Enoch Nalakine. And that is a huge touchdown. So now, question is, do you go for 2? It looks like they will go for 2. So now, they're going to try to get a 3-point lead now here in this game. They realize that SMU has not been able to punch it in to the end zone here yet tonight. So go for 2, get up 3 points so that they would have to force overtime if that ever comes to that. Here we go. Sends a man in motion. Retzloff looking to throw in the end zone. It's caught. Hill got it. 2 points is good. It's now 15-12. BYU. And that was huge right there. And now SMU down 3. That was a big drive for BYU. They needed a touchdown, and they got it. Just a great job right there, and now BYU takes the lead back. That is huge. Just a great play right there. 15-12. That's a 7-play, 61-yard drive. 4:19 taken off the clock. Minute to go here in the third quarter. So now, SMU will get the ball back. Here's the kick, and that one is returnable. As here comes Brashard Smith, and he will get to about the 25, and that's it. 1 minute, 8 seconds, but now we got a flag. So let's wait and see what this flag is going to be all about. Looks like it's probably going to go against it's SMU. And that's half the distance to the goal for a holding penalty. And that's where Jennings and this SMU offense will begin. So, going to be interesting to see what they draw up here. Down 15-12. One minute, 8 seconds to go. So, third quarter, almost over. SMU with the football. Going to try to drive and see what they can get here. So So here we go. Jennings hands it off. This is Jalen Knighton. He will get about 2 yards, and that's it. So now clock will be under a minute. SMU probably not going to be in a huge rush right now. Down by 3. Here we go. Jennings going up to his offensive line, giving out some signals. Here's Jennings looking, throwing. That'll be caught. Bailey with the catch. First down, SMU. Clock will continue to run as they now go with a little bit of tempo, trying to get up to the line of scrimmage. 20 seconds to go in the third. Jennings takes the snap, hands it off to Jalen Knighton. Knighton will get maybe a yard, and that is all. So now that most likely will be the last play of the third quarter. SMU down 15-12 as we will go to a commercial break. We'll see you in the fourth quarter. All right, welcome back. 15-12. SMU will have the ball. Still at commercial break right now. Very interesting game. So, of course, got a very interesting one. 15-12 BYU. And I'll say this. Kevin Jennings has played decently. Just not been The offenses, I feel like it's been more about the defenses here in this ball game than the offenses. So here we go. SMU about ready to see what they can do here on this drive. Of course, this is their third game being a member of the ACC. So here we go. Fourth quarter. Here's Kevin Jennings looking to throw. And that one's caught. And that is another first down. That right there is Keyshawn Smith. Great job right there. From midfield, here is Kevin Jennings taking the snap, handing it off. That's Brashard Smith taking it. First down and a little bit more. Breaking some tackles. He lost the ball there for a second, but then he caught it back. Great job. And now they're in striking distance. Maybe this is the opportunity to punch it in. We will see. Here is Kevin Jennings looking. End zone. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 for SMU. So here we go from the 2nd and 10 for SMU. Kevin Jennings got his running back behind him. Fakes the handoff. Jennings looking, throwing. That is intercepted! BYU will have the football. That is a big turnover here in this ball game. And Jennings, just a bad throw right there. Thought he had something, and let's watch this. Yeah, and Jennings thought he had his receiver, threw it behind and right to the defender. And BYU will have the football. He was looking for Hibner. And so BYU, 3-point lead. They're going to have the football. We'll see what they can do. Of course, right now, the center for SMU, Clark, having to be assisted off the field. So now we'll take a break. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Here is a run. Rapati, he will get a first down. That is a big first down for BYU. As now, I feel like the idea is just to burn as much clock as you can while driving. I think that's going to be the idea here for BYU. Which, I mean, I can't blame them. You're up by 3, burn as much clock, go down, get a score, and make this out of question that you're going to win this ball game. Here we go. Here is the run. And nowhere to go for Rapati. Draw up to the line of scrimmage. Now it's going to be 2nd and 10 for BYU. Up by 3. And Rapati limping off the field again. Okay. Retzloff takes a snap, looking, throwing, intercepted right to the defensive lineman. It's SMU football. That is right to the defensive lineman. You can't do that. A bad pass. Now SMU has a chance to get a touchdown in this ball game. And just a bad pass. And that is a great interception. That is Harrison Hunt. So here we go. 1st and goal for SMU. Here we go. Here is a handoff to Brashard Smith. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That is all. Flag down on the ground. So we'll see what the call is. A holding on SMU. So it's going to back them up a little bit more. Both teams have struggled from the same thing here tonight. And that is just bad, sloppy play. It's just a lot of sloppy play here tonight. It's 1st and goal from, it looks like, the 13. Here is Brashard Smith. And he lost the ball at the end. We'll see, was he down? I think he was already down. 2nd and goal for SMU. Okay. So it looks like he was probably most likely down. And so 2nd and goal from the 6. It looks like they're going to look at this. All right, let's take, while they look at this, look, we're going to try to get our videos to pull up here. But let's go to commercial break. All right, so they're still looking at this. Just trying to make sure he was down. That's going to be close. Honestly, I don't know how there would be enough to overturn this and make this a fumble and BYU ball. I don't know how much there could be. Still looking at this. Very interesting. So we're still looking at they're still looking at this to see what they're going to call. So still they're saying the ball carried down, but still looking at this. So it is BYU football. They gave BYU the ball. That is huge. So now So here we go. BYU from the 8. We'll see what they can do. 11 and a half minutes to go in the game. Retzloff. He's going to take the snap and hand it off to his running back. And just nowhere going. Noah Hine. Just nowhere to go. Clock is going to run, but still, you've got to go down and score if you're BYU. 11 minutes to go in the game. Second down. Looks like about loss of 1. So here we go. Retzloff takes the snap. Rolling to his right. Looking. Throwing. That'll be caught. That's Lassiter. And it'll be third down. And so we'll see what they can do here if you're BYU. 3rd and 6. Third and 6. BYU 2 of 9 on third downs. SMU 3 of 14. So we will see what they can do here. 15-12 is your score right now. Retzloff takes the snap. Fakes the handoff to Nahine. Retzloff, he's a yard short. And so now we'll see if they keep the offense out there and try to get it, or if they just punt this away. Looking like they're going to keep the offense out there and try to get this. And they changed their mind and they're going to send the punting unit out there. Good call there from BYU. So 15-10 is your score still. Or 15-12, I'm sorry. Here is the punt. That one is away. And that one is going to bounce. And so SMU got very good field position to start this upcoming drive. 9 minutes to go in the ball game. So we will see what SMU can do here in just a moment. All right, here we go. 15-12. SMU's got the ball at the 45. Here's the snap. Handed off to Brashard Smith. And he's going to get about 3. And that'll be it. 9 minutes to go. And the clock is running. Both teams kind of just not in a whole hurry. So here we go. Jennings takes the snap, looking, throwing to Brashard Smith, who is going to be very close to that first down. He may have gotten it. I think he did. We'll see what they call, but he's very close. So waiting to see what they. Okay, it's 1st and 10. Here's Jennings going to take off and run with it himself, and he got blasted. 30-yard line, and man, he got blasted. And clearly, Kevin Jennings would have a case for, well, no. It looked worse. And Batty just laying the hammer down. 2nd and 5 for Kevin Jennings as he's going to go out wide as they're bringing in a special play. And here's the handoff. Daniels. And he is brought down behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd and very long to go now. 7.5 to go in the ball game. 3rd down for SMU. And that was just a Daniels getting dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That was just a really good defense there from BYU. So 3rd and 11, and now we got a hurt BYU Cougar. 7:07 to go here in the game. And so looks like we're going to go to a commercial, and we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Kevin Jennings hands it off. And that is his running back. And right there, Brashard Smith. So 4th down for SMU, as looks like they're going to elect to go for the field goal. Colin Rogers. So now, if you're BYU, that leaves you actually with the perfect scenario now, because if you look at it, this could actually end up being perfect for BYU if they can go down and take one of those long drives and win the game. As there's the kick, that one's up, and it's good. We are tied at 15 apiece. 6:17 to go. That is enough time for one very long drive from BYU. So we'll see what happens the rest of this ball game. And just a beautiful kick. That one was in. 15 all. So here we go. SMU getting ready to kick it off. So here we go. 6-17. BYU has a chance to score and take a lead. As here's the kick. And this one will go into the end zone for a touchback. BYU football. So just waiting on course, waiting on national broadcast to get done with their ad read. Here we go. 6:17 to go in this ball game. Rutzloff takes the snap, takes the handoff. Now throwing, that's caught. And Roberts right there with the catch for BYU. Clock continues to run, so of course they're just taking some time, letting the clock run as much as it can. That's just a great route, though, and I don't understand why SMU left that wide open over the middle, but hey, I mean, if you're BYU, great job. 5:45 to go in the fourth. Retzloff got his running back to his left. Now takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Retzloff, deep throw! Got him in! It was dropped! Marion nearly had it! It was right in his hands! 5.5 to go, and Retzloff is looking like you should have had that, Marion. That was a great catch. That was a Here we go. Retzloff going to hand it off to his running back, and that is, I believe that is Miles Davis. Gets a few yards right there. So third down now for BYU. They have got to get it now. So here we go. Fans getting loud in Dallas. From the 41. Retzloff sends his man in motion. Looking, now throwing it back out to Davis. Davis, I think is a yard short of the line to gain. And now if you're BYU, it's almost like you have to go for it now, don't you? 4th and 1. And it looks like they're going to leave the offense out on the field. And they're going to go for this. This is going to be big. 4:10 to go in the fourth. Here we go. And BYU will call a timeout. They are running out of time. And so 4th and 1 now. As you can tell, Sataki is not happy with his team. 4:05 to go in the game. Tied at 15. They're trying to figure out what play they want to run to go for it with. And so this is a big time call here. If you're BYU, you got to get it. If you're SMU, you got to stop them here. This is a big time moment here in this ball game. Here we go. So Retzloff is coming out. We will see what BYU can do. They're 1 of 2 tonight on ball. So here we go. Retzloff takes the snap, fakes the handoff. No, pitches it back to Miles Davis, who's got the edge down the sidelines and down about the 14-yard line. First down and 10, and that is huge for BYU as they look to score. Miles Davis, he got the pitch from the option, and he took it down the sidelines. Incredible run right there. And if you're SMU, you could not have that at that moment, and you just allowed it. 3.5 minutes to go. Retzloff takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Retzloff will run for about 4 yards there, and that is all he will get. So now, that was perfect on that pitch, though. He sold that the quarter. Retzloff sold that he was going to run. Pitches out to Davis, and Davis got a lot of yards there. 2nd and 7, under 3 to go. Retzloff looking, end zone, and nearly caught by Lassiter. 3rd and 7 now. And Lassiter nearly had it. And so Retzloff put it in a pretty good spot. 3rd and 7 now for BYU. Preferably you want a touchdown here. You at least get a first down if you are BYU. Got to get 7 yards. Got to get to about the 5. Retzloff looking, throwing, got Miles Davis. Davis is short. So now you got 2.5 to go in this ball game. Looks like they can most likely take this as close to the 2-minute timeout as they want to. 4th and 3. And it looks like they're going to bring the field goal unit out, and they're going to kick a field goal. So, going to be interesting. Do they trust their defense? It looks like they're going to trust their defense enough to get a stop to win this ball game. Will Farron coming in to kick this. He missed from 55 earlier. So here we go. Farron. Here we go. Clean snap, good hold, and that one is up, and that one is good. BYU's got the 3-point lead here in this ball game, 18-15. And so if you're SMU, you got to go get your only touchdown of the game. But we got the 2-minute timeout here. So we're going to take a commercial break, and we will be back. everybody. Welcome back. 18-15. BYU with the lead. Minute 58 to go. So SMU's got a little under 2 minutes to go down the field and get a touchdown to win the ball game, or either get a field goal and take us to overtime. There's Farron going to just pop this one up, and it was caught, and no flag. They thought there was a fair. It looks like they were going to try to signal for fair catch, and they tackled Daniels anyway. Now let's see what they got. Okay, so the fair catch was most likely signaled, and now we'll wait and see what they're going to call. What the refs are going to call. So it is a personal foul for hitting Daniels on the fair catch attempt. So now SMU's got great field position to go get themselves a touchdown or a field goal. So here we go. Kevin Jennings from the 40. They only got to go 60 yards to get a touchdown. Not too bad. So here we go. Kevin Jennings got his running back behind him. Got a couple men out wide. Here's Jennings looking to throw. Looking, now throwing, incomplete. He was looking for RJ Maryland, incomplete. So now, of course, we will see what they can do. But 2nd and 10, Jennings running back to his right. Jennings looking. Good step up in the pocket and incomplete. And that is not good. Jalen Knighton is hurt. And Knighton is going to hobble off. Jennings probably should have just kept that ball, and he didn't. And so he put his teammate in a position to get hurt. Just not good. 3rd and 10 now. 1:42 to go. This is definitely 4-down territory for SMU. Here's Jennings looking, dancing around. Now he's going to get dropped. And he threw the ball away out of bounds. 4th and 10. And now, with 1:35 to go, this is the ball game here, folks. And Jennings, that is incredible. Kelly, the defensive player, he caught up. He really caught up with Jennings. So now, here we go. 4th and 10 for the ball game, everybody. This is for the ball game. Here's Jennings. All on the backfield. Now, he's got to throw it. Throwing down the field. Incomplete. BYU football. And that defense did not allow a touchdown all game long. They forced 5 field goal opportunities. And BYU looks like they are going to escape Dallas with a win. Nowhere to go with the football for Kevin Jennings. And BYU's defense is the story of the game. And Kalani Sataki, the head coach of the BYU Cougars, is ecstatic and happy. But hey, I got to tell you what, they're fixing to go to 2-0 on Saber Broadcast Network games, as there is the first kneel down. It was not a pretty game, but it was a one that BYU got the win. They're going to move to 2-0. SMU will move to 2-1. What a game. And the SMU fans headed for the exits. What a ball game. And Rhett Lashley, of course, disappointing end to the game in a game that they had a chance to win. And Retzloff, another kneel down. And most likely one more will do it here in this ball game. And so for SMU, the big question comes, when are they going to figure out their quarterback position? I think that's going to be the biggest story here. Can they figure out who's going to be their quarterback? If they can, then I think that solves everything. As there's the final kneel down. BYU, they just snapped the longest losing road streak in the last 50 years of BYU football. What a football game, everybody. We thank you all for watching. We will see you again later. Good night, everybody.